Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Quick start for Forza Jovet from the inside. Out of tune, comes away in good order. Dutchman forever to his outside. On mixed day from the extreme outside, covering Brother Jeremiah. The Heart Fixer is the last of all. Forza Jovet showing good speed from the rail in his second career start. Favored Out of Tune to engage early. They have 2.5 lengths on Dutchman forever from third. The Heart Fixer vying for fourth inside of Brother Jeremiah. On mixed day runs with them in the clear from the far outside. 23 1/5, and here's Out of Tune, getting the lead at the 3/8 and threatening to skip away right now. Out of Tune opening up a soft opening quarter, all the advantage with Out of Tune. Getting clear from Forza Jovet. Brother Jeremiah out of the two-path Pink Silks. Dutchman forever 3 wide on mixed day is 4 deep. The Heart Fixers at the back. Out of Tune's race turning for home. Come and get him for the money in the opener. Brother Jeremiah's running a good one into second. Out of Tune. Brother Jeremiah's getting within a length and a half from the outside. Out of Tune. Brother Jeremiah chasing him to the wire. Far outside, Dutchman forever. Out of Tune. Brother Jeremiah getting to him. Here's Brother Jeremiah and Dutchman forever. Dutchman forever and Brother Jeremiah. Very tight. Effect of the dollar super, $92.25. Second race, scratch the 2, Pal Saratoga Gal. Race 2 is in 24 minutes at 1. And there they go. Secret Gal is showing pace this afternoon. Mom's first day quickly away from the far outside. She has her head in front. Smokin' Ziva third. Then here comes Meg. JC the Destroyer second last. Renina's Rose is the last of 6. Mom's first day from the outside to the inside, clearing away. A length and a half to Smokin' Ziva and Secret Gal. Here comes Meg, 2.5 off the pace, heading into the turn. About a length and a half back to JC the Destroyer. Renina's Rose still at the back. 23 3/5. On the front end, Mom's first day. Now she's kicking clear. Mom's first day opening up before the quarter pole, 2.5 to Smokin' Ziva. Here comes Meg vying for third outside of Secret Gal. Renina's Rose is beginning her move up the inside. JC the Destroyer's at the back. Mom's first day, the one to come and catch. Smokin' Ziva's under pressure. Renina's Rose is showing some good foot in the final furlong, and here she comes to the outside. Renina's Rose is going to try to come and get Mom's first day. So far, the closers are rallying through the lane, and here is Renina's Rose, front and center. 11-1 upsetter from Smokin' Ziva. Mom's first day, and here comes Meg. Third race will start our jackpot pick 6, carry over better than $2,300. Scratch 1 just got hitched from the third part of the entry. Other changes, fifth race, scratch 6, War of Thrones. And there they go. Mow and Go is asked for speed. Where you going? Owen wants to go. Count on America up close to the action. Florida Endeavor's in the 4th spot. Then Duck Pond Road, thank you. What are you doing now? And Lightning Rob's the last of all. On the front end, we have Where You Going Owen with Mow and Go, and Count on America, situated very smartly through the early stages. 2.5 lengths off the 2 leaders. It's about 7 lengths to Thank You, striding into fourth, then Florida Endeavor, the favorite. What are you doing now? Duck Pond Road, second last. Lightning Rob is at the back, 24 1/5. Mow and Go putting his head in front before the 5/8. Where you going? Owen sticks to him. They ensure a pretty good clip. In third is Count on America. Boy, he's got to be licking his chops with this trip. He's isolated in third, 3 off the leaders, well clear of his next rival. About 9 lengths to Thank You. Florida Endeavor in the favorite. What are you doing now? Then it's a good 5.5 lengths to Lightning Rob. Duck Pond Road's at the back, 48 4/5. Mow and Go. Where you going, Owen? And here comes Count on America, who gets the run of the race. Can he take advantage? Still about 7 or 8 lengths back to Thank You. Then what are you doing now with Florida Endeavor? Lightning Rob's picking up his stride. Lightning Rob's trying to close from one of the back markers. Duck Pond Road's at the back. Count on America has the lead at the quarter pole, and he's going to get first run on everybody. Count on America. He got the trip. Can he take advantage? Florida Endeavor is currently fourth. He's trying to close. I'm going to Thank You. Farther out, what are you doing now? Then Lightning Rob. Count on America past the 8th pole. And what are you doing now? Is trying to take off in the center of the racetrack with Thank You, but it's all about Count on America. He took advantage of a brilliant trip. Count on America, his 6th career score. What are you doing now? I believe is up for second from Florida Endeavor. Thank You, splitting them 4th cents. 3-8 double, $131. 4-3-8 early, pick 3, $99.37. Got a claim from... And there they go. And Deputy Flag is asked for speed. Honor Thy Secret wants to go. Everybody Loves Norman, forwardly positioned from the rail. Himmelstein strides into the 3rd spot. He's in the 2 path. Who is Jarrett's now into 4th. The early trailer is Zolar's Ed. So Deputy Flag establishes the pace pretty comfortably. 4 lengths to Everybody Loves Norman. Another 2.5 for 3 to Himmelstein with Who is Jarrett. Solar's End from the inside. Honor Thy Secret is at the back. 22 seconds. Absolutely flying. Deputy Flag, big lead at the 3/8. Let's say 8 lengths. Everybody Loves Norman is second. And Who is Jarrett? Solar's End from the inside. Farther back races Himmelstein and Honor Thy Secret. Deputy Flag with a big lead at the quarter pole. It's 6 lengths. Everybody Loves Norman fights for second with Solar Zen. Who is Jarrett amongst them? Deputy Flag turns for home with the lead. Solar Zen's going to try to come and get him on the cutback. Solar Zen has a little bit of a look. They're getting to Deputy Flag. Here's Solar Zen. Solar Zen's closing and tackling Deputy Flag, and he's right on by Solar Zen at 16-1. Deputy Flag too quick, too early, trying to hang on for second from Everybody Loves Norman. 4th place, Who is Jarrett? $8-3 double, $286. 3-8-3 pick 3, $293. 4 with 3 with 8 with what we've seen so far. And there they go. Straight 8 from the far outside. Wins the start. Ganondagon comes away in second. Syncope from his inside. Last an Impression from his outside. Then No More Miracles. And Financial draws the last of 6. No surprises here. Straight 8. The speed on paper clears away 3 lengths. Syncope, Ganondagon fight for second with Last an Impression 3 deep in the clear. No More Miracles. 5 lengths off the pace heading into the turn. And at the back is Financial Draw. 22 3/5 for straight 8, 2.5 to Syncope, establishing second from Ganondagon and Last an Impression. No More Miracles rides the rail. He's going to move into third along the inside. He's closing in steadily at the tail. Financial Draw. Straight 8, the leader turning for home. Straight 8 has the lead. He has led the entire trip. Syncope continues to chase. No More Miracles up the inside. Straight 8, the leader at the 8th pole under left-handed urging. Here comes No More Miracles in the 2 path. No More Miracles has the best foot in the late going, and here he comes. No More Miracles to tackle straight 8. No More Miracles in straight 8, holding him. Straight 8. Straight 8 from No More Miracles. Then Syncope and Ganondagon. Exact is $7.10 for the trifecta. Dollar Super, $25.75. 837 pick 3, $402.50. And there they go. Cape May Ferry, the expected speed, picks it up inside of Rory Moore. Old Man Winter is third, and Lover's Leap is the last of 4. Single file through the opening quarter. Cape May Ferry 3 parts of a length. Rory Moore applies pressure. Old Man Winter's only a length and a half for 2 from the front. And Lover's Leap is about 4.5 lengths off the pace. So they race to the 3/8, and Cape May Ferry has the lead. Rory Moore is hounding. Old Man Winter now shifts ground away from the rail. He's in the clear from third, and at the tail is Lover's Leap. Rory Moore has his head in front of Cape May Ferry. Old Man Winter gets the setup. He's 2.5 off the lead near the quarter pole, and Lover's Leap is still at the tail. Rory Moore has the lead from Cape May Ferry. In third is Old Man Winter, and Lover's Leap is still at the back. Here comes Old Man Winter to tackle Rory Moore. Rory Moore still with the lead at the 8th pole. Old Man Winter trying to wear him down. Cape May Ferry has been defeated. Rory Moore still going strong on the front end. Rory Moore for 2 in a row, his 7th career victory. Old Man Winter. 7th race, scratch number 6 Doll. 6 Doll out of the 7th, and post time is in 25 minutes at 4:04. And there they go. Grudge from the far outside is quickly away, and City Temper is showing good speed. Spartina Splash broke alertly this afternoon. Clara's gone west from her inside. Single Verse from her outside. Grudge is a little quicker than City Temper. Grudge almost a length. City Temper up close. Spartina Splash vying for third inside of Single Verse. Clara's Gone West is the last of 5. 23 seconds for Grudge heading into the turn. Length and a half from City Temper. Spartina Splash is 3 lengths off the pace. To her outside is Single Verse, and Clara's Gone West still from the rail. And it's Grudge with the lead. City Temper has moved off the fence. She's now stalking from the favorite's flank. Spartina Splash continues to chase from third. Clara's Gone West up the inside. At the back is Single Verse. So Grudge has the lead at the 8th pole. Better than 2 lengths to the outside remains City Temper. Spartina Splash is third. Grudge has the lead, getting away. Nothing personal. It's all business for Grudge. 4 out of 5, her 6th career score. City Temper second, and Clara's got 765, pick 3, $17.37. One more race to go on the Wednesday. And there they go. One Ticked Lady slowly away. Musical Thunder, Betty Boom, Acadavante, Wine Trail, they all gun. Competition Queen from the inside. One Ticked Lady in the 2 path. Towards the tail, races United to Run and Tijuana Flair. Betty Boom on the lead by herself. Competition Queen's chasing with One Ticked Lady. Acadavante 3 deep. Wine Trail's 4 wide. Break of about 4 lengths. United to Run. Tijuana Flair from the far outside. Musical Thunder's at the back. So it's all about Betty Boom midway through the turn. She gets the lead, has the lead, 2 lengths. Stablemate, One Ticked Lady takes up the chase from second. Competition Queen is third. Here's United to Run, closing in nicely up the inside. United to Run's into the 4th spot with momentum. Could be a late player. They turn for home. Betty Boom has the lead. And chasing her is United to Run. United to Run and Competition Queen are after Betty Boom. Betty Boom still with the lead. United to Run trying to come and get her to the outside. Betty Boom, United to Run. United to Run trying to wear down Betty Boom. Up the inside is Competition Queen. Competition Queen and United to Run. They hit the wire together. In third was Betty. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Happy Columbus Day. First post 110, 9 races. I believe we have a fast racetrack. We have a pick 6 carryover in our jackpot pick 6, better than $3,400. Our pick 6 will start in the 4th race. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. If you will open up your programs, here are the changes. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Second race will start the early pick 4. Scratch the 7, bustin' free. 7 bustin' free out of race 2. Third race, scratch number 2, Vitanza. On to the third race. In race 3, scratch number 2, Vitanza. Fourth race starts our jackpot pick 6, that carryover. $3,436.90. A couple of scratches to start the sequence. Scratches 1 Midnight Mindset and 6 Guys Love. 1 Midnight Mindset and 6 Guys Love, both scratched out of race 4. Fifth race will commence the Monday pick 5. Couple of scratches 5 and 7. Greek Easter and Rebel Menace. In the fifth race, scratch the 5, Greek Easter. Also scratch the 7, Rebel Menace. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. 1A Gray Invasion, 1 pound over. Seventh race starts the late pick 3. 1 Double Vision, 1 pound over the weight. Race 8 is our Monday featured event, the 13th running of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed, non-Lasix stakes, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, a 6 furlong affair, a couple of scratches, 4 Samay and 5 Disco Dino. 4 Samay and 5 Disco Dino, both scratched from the Leon Reed Memorial. 8 Lohengrin 2 pounds over the weight. The Leon Reed Memorial begins the late daily double. Approximate post time, 4:33. Let's go to the nightcap. A couple of scratches. 1 and 7, the New Miami and Clifton Punch. Our Monday nightcap. Scratches 1 and 7, the New Miami and Clifton Punch. Fast racetrack. Pretty nice October afternoon. 9 races. The Leon Reed Memorial, our 8th and featured event. A pick 6 carryover in excess of $3,400. It all starts at 1:10. Enjoy your Monday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Happy Columbus Day. Of course, you always want to acknowledge the great Italians. Columbus discovered America, so let's discover some winners on this 9-race card. We do have a feature race in race number 8. It is the 13th renewal of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. It is to honor one of our former employees, one of our former gate workers, Leon Reed. What a tragic thing that happened, but we're going to honor his memory with the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. And turned out to be a pretty competitive race for our feature event. Does attract a pretty good one in My Boy Tate. That one's made over $600,000 in his career. Loves the 6 furlong distance. And also Winston's Chance, who really enjoys the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. He won it back in 2018 and hit the board behind Tribeca couple of years ago last time we ran it. So good race in our feature event, the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Columbus Day feature. First race on today's, remember, 9 races on today's card. Believe it or not, we got a fast racetrack for today. What a really nice day for October. Got my Halloween shirt and tie on. First race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. I could get pulled a few different ways on this race. You got Graspus is the main speed. Dr. Ruthless coming off a good second place finish in a paceless race behind Belquare. And then you got a big drop down in Awfully Irish. You know, I just don't trust Graspus going 6 furlongs here, although he does have a chance to control the pace. And Dr. Ruthless, maybe more of the underneath type here. I'm going to go with the drop down because I think he's the best horse in the race. I'm a little concerned about the pace, though, backing Awfully Irish, because he does have that closing style, cutting back in distance from a route. I just think he's a better horse than these. And she's been against tougher. I mean, you got to think Awfully Irish at 5,000. She should be very competitive and just simply might be better if she doesn't find herself too far back. Wouldn't like her at 5.5. I think at 6 furlongs, I think she's got a good chance to get there despite the lack of pace, because maybe Graspus will stop on her own on the front end, because she just hasn't been the same Graspus with her early speed. I mentioned Dr. Ruthless, the mass bred, was in the same kind of races as Awfully Irish. I do think Awfully Irish made a better account of herself in the starter allowance races than did Dr. Ruthless. which makes me lean towards Awfully Irish over Dr. Ruthless. Now, Dr. Ruthless does like an off track, and she responded to it with a good second behind Belquari last time after winning against these types the race before. Obvious player is Dr. Ruthless. Got the rail, I got her second. Mention Grassmiss. She is the speed of the race. She didn't make the lead last time, or couldn't get a clear lead last time, just faded. But the days that she has, remember the Chillin' with Friends race. I mean, she had an easy, it was absolutely lone speed. I mean, Chillin' with Friends is a better horse, but just had no resistance after being lone speed that day. That concerns me, taking her going 6 furlongs, but because I do like usually to give a huge advantage to horses that are lone speed, unless another horse is just lengths better. And maybe if Graspus could run her race here and get away on the front end, she could be tough. I got her third. Ma Meatloaf has seen better days too. I mean, you get to this time of year, these horses are dropping, and these horses their form kind of goes the wrong way. She turns back at distance and has faced better in the past, but her best would beat these two. Good race. I mean, as far as competitiveness, like I said, I could have got pulled a few different directions. I just went with a drop down because I think Awfully Irish is the best horse. She comes out of the better races. I mean, what would these horses do against Sniff and Annie Rocks? I mean, that was a long time ago back in July, but she also finished fourth behind Eyes on You and Annie Rocks the race before. That race is good enough to beat these. So I'm going to go with the 5-1-6-2 in race number 1. All right, second race. Kind of a significant scratch, I thought, with the scratch of the 7 Bustin' Free. Well, so big that I changed my picks in here. I'm going to take a shot with a price. I do get 2 for the price of 1, but I do think Call Me Carmelita might be the speed of this race, and maybe she gets a clear lead. I don't think Miss Gold Medalist is as fast as Call Me Carmelita early. That Call Me Carmelita might be able to control the pace here, going 6 furlongs. Now, she doesn't want to keep Miss Gold Medalist in the race, but I do think she's got to get out there and try for a clear lead with the scratch of Busted Free, the fact that Hope I Can is way out there, and Miss Gold Medalist isn't really that fast early. So I'm going to take a shot. This horse was claimed for $5,000, was all out to hold on the day that she won for $5,000, but she has been over her head facing allowance horses, the 10,000, 9,000 type horses. But the big thing is she's not even making the lead in those races. She's a need the lead type, and she should get it today. It's a question of, can she carry that speed 6 furlongs? Well, it's 5,000 and never won 3 condition, and her stablemate's not that bad either. I'm taking a shot at a 6-1 entry. We'll see how good speed is. I know there's a day last week we had that off track, and I had front speed type horses because they looked like they were tough every race. Some of them looked like they were going to be main speed, and it was a day that was horrible for speed. So that happens, but I'm going to take a shot here. I got that one on top. Second choice, will go with Modern Steel. And total opposite if you're hoping for Modern Steel because she's a deep closer. She's usually at the mercy of the pace. I do like the fact that it's 6 furlongs today instead of 5.5. She does lose a little bit with the scratch of Bustin' Free because, you don't have that pace. She may hope that Call Me Carmelita stops on her own. A lot of times she does. But Modern Steel put in a good late run last time. Wasn't the strongest of pace up front, and it was only 5.5 furlongs, and she still ran a decent second. She's going to be passing some horses late. The extra half furlong might help depending on the pace. You usually got to look for this one to be closing. The 4-horse Miss Gold Medalist also helped by the scratch of the 7 in a sense that she could be outside of Call Me Carmelita and stalk and not get that dirt kicked in her face trying to sit behind the front 2. Normally that's a good trip for a lot of horses. I'm not so sure that would be for Miss Gold Medalist. I think the scratch helps her because she could sit outside and at least have a clear view out in front of her. I don't think she's as quick as Call Me Carmelita early, but the blinkers seem to help this horse the last couple starts, especially the race in the slop 2 back, because she kind of bounced back with a better effort going gate to wire. Granted, there wasn't much speed in there, and there wasn't much competition in there, but I thought she held on much better last time. she just doesn't seem like she wants to pass horses when there's another speed horse up front. It seems like she loses interest when she tries to make a move chasing these horses, and she's not fast enough to make the front in most of the races. And that's where the negative comes in with Miss Gold Medalist. But maybe the blinkers have really made a difference for her the last couple starts. I use Katie's Courage for fourth. She's an interesting one because she did have a bad start, finishing third last time when dropping to 5,000. But the thing about Katie's Courage, she's only had 7 starts. This horse is strongly bred for the route. Would really like to see this horse try going long, and I think she'd be tough. I actually think she's tougher she would be tough at the 11 and 9 level if they would just send her long. I'm not sure why nobody sent her long. It's only been 7 starts for her, but the first trainer had her for a few starts, never sent her long. Now Louis Lugu's got her, never sent her long. You'd like more distance. At least she gets 6 furlongs. She hasn't been that successful in the past going 3/4, but it's interesting enough. It's been against tougher competition when she has gone 6 furlongs. I think she's better than these horses on her best, but I also think she wants to go a route. I'm going to go the 1-6-4-3 in race number 2. Because she had speed the day she won in the sprint. Third race, Scratch the 2, Vitanza. Well, he got a big drop down in here in Tuxedo Lemon and hasn't missed the board in 5 consecutive starts. Look at this field. She's supposed to win here. But what concerns you is a lot of more seconds and thirds than victories. Got 12 overall in the money that weren't wins, and then the 4 wins. So, and 9 for 11 in the top 3 at the distance, but only 1 win. I think that's the big stat. The 1 for 11 at the distance. Also 1 for 10 here at Finger Lakes. 8 for 10 in the top 3. What does that mean? Usually a horse that you take underneath. Well, she's also going against tougher most of those races. And last time, if you look, last couple times at 5,000, she did finish second in the 2 and 6 months behind Kabuki, but the race before she won at 5,000, granted, it was a 3-horse field. So there's some concern. I wouldn't take a short price because it does look like she's more of the underneath type in a lot of her races, even for 5,000. But this is a field she's supposed to beat. That's why I took her on top. Kateri Empire is a true off-track lover, so there is a negative there that she's coming off the second in the slop last time. She opened up a big lead in the stretch and then got caught by the deep closer, who's a decent one, Impressed the Professor. But again, the negative on Kateri Empire going from an off-track to a fast track, you may see a little regression because she's better, well, at least she's good on the off-track. I hate to say a horse is better on the off-track. Some are, but normally it's just they hold their form on the off-track while the others don't. But she certainly plays, again, at 5,000 against this field. Who else can you like in here? Passion Police maybe can clear for the lead. That would be a big factor if Passion Police is able to get the lead for her. She looks like the speed. She's outside, though, and Kateri Empire might be aggressive inside of her. But, again, if Passion Police can make the lead, I think she can be dangerous. She's got a little back class, and we've seen it before from this horse. She's just as good going long as short. Y'all Come Now has had her excuses. One of them is she's had an off track the last couple of races. She gets a fast track today, and the last time for 5,000 that she was on a fast track, she won. Granted, it wasn't the best field, but neither is this one if she wants to be in the number. 1-3-6-5 in race number 3. And she didn't have a good trip last time either. All right, 4th race. Scratch the 1, Midnight Mindset. Also scratch the 6, Guys Love. Oh, I hate to take a short price on a horse that's had 4 seconds in a row and 3 in a row beaten favorite. But Avid Sukanori is going to break through one of these days. And is it a case that she's just getting beat by some good horses in the maiden special weight condition? You look at the previous 2 horses, Call Me Carmelita, we'll see earlier. She came back to win in her next start. Gone and Forgotten came back to win against winners. Maybe 0.0 will do the same thing. And it was slop. And she's caught races where it just seems like there's a speed horse in front of her that it just keeps going. Well, there's not a lot of speed in this race. It's interesting to see if if maybe the first time starter Torrance Tail shows speed, or if Quintigua will be more aggressive and get the front in here. Otherwise, Avid Sukanori can be out there with the pace. I mean, these maiden races are very questionable because you see some improvement on these young horses. You just hate to fall in love with a horse at 7-5 off good form, but it's 4 straight seconds. So, again, I'm going to take her on top. But kind of like the third race, a little concerned about her sealing the deal. Got a first-time starter for second. There were 2 for Barrow. One of them scratched. But Torrance Tail has got some strong breeding for this race. I mean, this one's out of a stakes place dam, actually a graded stakes place dam, Jungle Tail. And this one's just bred for the sprint and bred for speed. So, you know, you got a race that maybe crying out for a horse to get the front end, that Torrance Tail. If this one has speed out of the gate, she might be able to be the one to get out there and hold off Avid Sukanori. They paid a lot of money for her. I mean, she's a Speedster. I mean, she's a $100,000 weanling. Resold actually 3 times. $100,000, $155,000, and then $110,000 as a 2-year-old. So the breeding's there. Somebody like this horse in the past, I'm going to use her second. Third choice, mentioned Quintigua. She's got some tactical speed in a race that doesn't have strong speed. Now, she's had a lot of chances making her 24th start and still a maiden. That's why you can't take her on top. But a lot of those starts were against tougher. Her form's not bad, though. And that was her first race over the track last time. I'll use another image for fourth. She gets a fast track for the first time in her career. She wasn't that badly beaten in her debut behind Avid Sukanori. But again, you hate to see her go the wrong way last time, but maybe a bounce-back effort for another image today could put her in the number and make her a threat. 8-3-2-7 in race number 4. All right, 5th race. Scratch the 5, Greek Easter, and scratch the 7, Rebel Menace. Must be a Star Wars thing. This is a tough race. They're 2-year-olds. 2-year-olds are always difficult to dope out. Not far off, coming up, our Futurity is later this month for the 2-year-olds. We've seen some really nice 2-year-old races. This one's tough because, you know, Kenny Hustle is the favorite. And, you know, he's been a beaten favorite the last 2. Been saying that a lot the last few races. You got a lot of horses that are getting second that are beaten favorites. Do you jump on those horses, say today's the day, or do you try to beat them as a short price with no excuses? Now, I found it, and you see a few of the horses come out of that race. I found it turned out to be the main speed. I don't know how they let that horse go so easy on the front end on a day where the track was favoring horses that were on or near the lead, and I found it got away with some ridiculously slow fractions in that 2-year-old race. But that happens in these 2-year-old races. And again, coming out of that same race where a horse got away on the front end on a day that was favoring horses on or near the lead. Mention this horse in that race. There's a half-to Integrity, who was a stakes winner, and a graded stakes place horse in Grateful. The breeding is there, and the start was bad. I mean, for a 2-year-old to make a bad start on a track that's favoring speed when you get a lone speed winner, there's some excuses there for Wicosity, and I expect this horse to bounce back with a better start today. 4-1. Kenny Hustle, logical horse, but really no excuse for this horse either start. Now, Cut the Cord ran big in the next start, no question about it, but ran big that start, no question about it, holding off Kenny Hustle. Well, I found it was lone speed, and this was one of the horses that kind of let that horse go, but made a nice move to be second. Could be the day for Kenny Hustle. Hard not to use him in the top 3. Now, who is the speed in here? I guess that's the big question mark. Could it be 12-year Mac? You know, you hope Mac Jones can put it together before his 12th year, but does look like the speed possibly in this race, because he did have the bad start and kind of chased a little bit. What happens if this horse gets the lead? Does he have an improved performance for Mark Tasso. Again, there's really no speed showing on paper. Maybe this one could get the lead. For fourth, I'll use Tarquinius. He's had 2 career starts coming out of that same race. Is a half to Flying Emperor, but has not looked as good as Flying Emperor in his 2 career starts. I'm going to go the 2-1-3-6 in race number 5. Got another one of those crazy cat ladies I want to mention. Dragon Ballet is a half to Mad for Fame in that Mo Crazy Blues, where we mentioned the cat lady horse before. Not great works on that one. 6th race at 11-9, Claimer, never won 2 condition, going a mile 70. Should we give Operative the benefit of the doubt that needed the race over the track and caught slop? Or is this horse just so unproven on dirt that you go against him? He does try adding blinkers and drops in class. He's supposed to win. He can sit a stocky trip. There's plenty of speed in this 6th race that Operative just might be the class of the race and could win here. Might need a patient tactics in this race, even with the addition of blinkers. Gray Invasion could be the speed of the speed. Comes out of a sprint race where Nutsy got away on the front end, and that one was coming in from near. We'll see Nutsy in the 7th race. It was a much the best winner, lone speed on the front end. Now Gray Invasion stretches out, obviously can handle the extra distance. Lascessi's had a good record, stretched him back out, and last went long at Charlestown in the mud and ran a decent 2nd. Coupled with Jay Fitch, who hasn't shown much this year but is certainly capable and on the drop in class, that one could come alive. Good entry here to be in the top 3. I'll use Storm Alfeet. I always say this one wrong. A Fleet. I don't know why I want to say a Fleet. I just see that word more. But ran a good 2nd last time seen here at Finger Lakes. Then tried what was tougher at Presque Isle. Comes back to Finger Lakes. Looks like he's going to have some pace to chase. His running style should be able to help this horse in this race. Got him 3rd. Trigger Pull stretches back out. Interesting enough about Trigger Pull, though, I just think his sprint races are better than his route races. Even though he's getting 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in those route races, he's had some good trips and some easy trips. Maybe the improvement shown last time wasn't just because of the turn back, but the new connections did well with him to finish 2nd behind Nutsy, who was a lone speed, much the best winner. I'm just hesitant to think with this horse going long that he does seem to be a little better short. Maybe it was just the turn back last time. But I'm going to go with the 2-1-8-4-6 in race number 6. Usually when I say that, they went for fun going long. The 7th race. It's a humbling game sometimes, this horse racing. Never won 3 conditions. The 7th going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, I don't like the trip that Fitzpatrick had last time. But, it's had inside posts the last 2 times. The race before was able to deal with it and was much the best winner against an easier field. Didn't get away with it last time and ended up having to settle for 2nd with a rough trip after a relatively slow start. But that rail position doesn't help. You got to get off the rail. This is a horse that likes to hang a little bit, doesn't like to be around the other horses. And I think it's just better than this field. And the right kind of trip where he could sit back a little bit, not too far back, but stalk the pace and be outside stalking the pace. You look at the 2 horses outside him got speed, the Last Ace and Nutsy. It's a race full of speed. So he could sit back a little bit and not get that dirt kicked in his face, be inside, be around the other horses, and make that late run and stay away from the other horses where he likes to hang. So I like his positioning in this race, and I like the fact there's a lot of speed in front of him. And he might be the best horse, too. Got him on top. Conformist I'll use for 2nd, just because I don't know how good this horse is. He did have only 1 race against older horses, and that was an impossible spot on the turf going 7 furlongs in New York. Gets a freshening after that restricted 3-year-old race win in the Ontario County, and does show a bullet work leading up to this race not too long ago. So could be a horse that could improve to beat these older horses. Keep in mind, you really can't gauge anything from that Ontario County Stakes win because he was alone on the lead against a soft 3-year-old bunch. This is a tough spot, but again, he might be up for the task. And with his breeding, he might be a horse that's improving and could just win here, show his class, even though he's only had one start against older. I use Writer's Regret for third. Not sure what tactics they're going to use. They tried to rate last time. Mixed feelings about that because he did run second. Interesting to see what he would have done if he was out there with the leaders. No way to know. But he's got some good form coming in here from New York. Was running against some tough horses in New York and was off a little bit of a layoff first race over the track. Could show improvement. He's coupled with Double Vision, who had won 2 in a row, but just wasn't that fortunate last time. That was a tough field. I'll go with Invaluable Will for fourth because of the running style that I think he's going to have in here. Again, it's a race full of speed. Invaluable Will isn't as good as he used to be, but maybe he's rounding back into form. And maybe a sit and pounce type positioning for Invaluable Will could get him in the number. Does like to be fourth a lot lately, it seems like. 5-2-1-8-4. That's where I got him, fourth. All right, our feature event is the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. We do scratch the 4 Samay, and I was just told that the 5 Disco Dino is out of this race. No, that was my third choice, so going to have to change it up a little bit. But you know what? It seems like the 2 inside horses might lay over this field on class anyway if they run their race. Anything can happen, though, in these Lasix-free races. Now, my boy Tate has run recently without Lasix, had to add it again last time in an allowance race. Now comes back off it for a stakes race because our stakes races in New York, you got to run without Lasix. Been a big factor. But at least he shows a couple seconds in Saratoga in those state-bred stakes races while being off Lasix. That's good enough for me to like this horse. He's the class. 10-time winner. And he's made over $600,000. Now, Winston's Chance likes this track and likes this stakes race. Remember, he beat Breakin' the Fever, his stablemate, in a great rendition of the Leon Reed Memorial. That was just a few years ago, back in 2018. The pace was decent, and he was able to run down. Wasn't that fortunate against Tribeca. The question is going to be pace. It does look like he's going to have some pace to run at, but then again, so is my boy Tate, who's going to be stalking, and will probably have first run on Winston's Chance. They seem to be the best 2 in this race. Again, I had Disco Dino third. The rest of them seem like good allowance horses, with the exception of PJ Advantage, who's got some back class, just hasn't shown anything this year. At least he ran without Lasix last time, maybe needed to get used to being off Lasix again, and was off badly in that race. Again, he's capable, hasn't shown much this year. He did run third behind Dr. Blarney, but then again, there wasn't much else in there after Dr. Blarney. I'm going to use him in there as well. I had him fourth, move him up to third. If you're going to use a fourth choice, I would probably either use Ladies Golden Guy or maybe hold the Salsa run against older horses because he's been off Lasix. But I would probably go with Ladies Golden Guy because of his running style to close late and be fourth. I guess we'll throw him in for my fourth choice. But I did think that my boy Tate, Winston's Chance, might lay over the rest of these as far as current form and class. All right, let's look at the last. Scratch the 1, the new Miami. What is that, Fort Lauderdale? Or scratch the 7, Clifton Punch. Yeah, I mean, the field that Shadalamo beat was a pretty good one. I mean, you had Allure Fortune in there, A Dab Will Do. All of them were right there at the wire, and she was able to beat those. It wasn't like she had a perfect trip in there either. She ran third the race before in a sprint, so it was you think, well, maybe she could improve off her first route of the year. If she does, she's going to win again. But this isn't much tougher than the field that Shadalamo just beat last time. There's some question marks about some of these. Gentle Annie, if she could get the distance, she'll be tough. Long story short is stretching out as well. Van Kozen's an interesting one too. I got her Van Kozen second. She's running well for Nurka Huertas. Her numbers really improved off of the claim as Nurka, one of the the top trainers off the claim that I've seen in years. I mean, she's really good. And this horse has hit the board 2 in a row. Maybe the pace flow last time. Plus, she went wide while the winner went inside. I think that was the difference in the race last time. If you watch Royal Bonnie Legacy's trip and this one's trip, I mean, she was inside and then ended up, taking the long way around going outside. And the other one was able to come up the rail, hence the difference, or she would have won that day. Van Kosen I got for second. Long story short, it's an interesting one off of the claim for 5,000, stepping up to face allowance horses here. You look back, and she's got some decent form at Mountaineer. Going long, she dominated, but so I think she is better going long than short. But long story short, she's got to improve off of that last race with the stretch out. 2, 5, 6, 3. Another one, Gentle Annie, will try stretch out. It's the first time ever going long for Gentle Annie, but she is bred for it. It's interesting they're trying her long in her 38th start. Maybe they found something after 37. It's definitely bred for the distance. That's some of my picks for the 9-race card today. Again, I hope everybody enjoys this Columbus Day card. The feature race is in race number 8. It is the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. Should be a good one. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week, so next live day will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Race 1, 6 mares. A 6 furlong affair. Claimers, $5,000 non-winners of a race in the past year. Fast racetrack. 9 races for the Columbus Day holiday program. Pick 6 carryover starting in the 4th race. Jackpot pick 6 better than $3,400. Beautiful Monday afternoon. The opener in 6 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with number 1, Dr. Ruthless, Carlos Camillo. She's the favorite at 6-5. On to number 2, Ma Meatloaf, Andre Worry. Next will be number 3, Disco Party. In the irons, Kevin Navarro. 4 is Colonial Lass, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 5, Awfully Irish, Tammy Permarini. Second choice at 2-1, and the 6 is Grassmas, Wilfredo Rohina, the opener in 5 minutes. Three minutes, the opener in 3 minutes. Under 2 minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the Columbus Day opener. Number 1, Dr. Ruthless is the favorite at 9-5. The 2, Ma Meatloaf 3-1 with the 5 Awfully Irish. 6, Grass Miss 7-2. 6 mares in the opener. A 9 race card. A beautiful afternoon fast racetrack. Here we go with the loading process. The favorite, Dr. Ruthless. Ma Meatloaf. You hungry? 3-1, Ma Meatloaf. There's Disco Party. First time back at Finger Lakes in quite some time. Late November of 19, the last time we saw her locally. Here's Colonial Lass. 2 to load, Awfully Irish. All-time low for Awfully Irish. And the speedy Grass Miss to the outside. 8-5, Dr. Ruthless. Here's Grass Miss. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Grass Miss from the far outside, quickly away, and she has the lead. Ma Meatloaf is second inside of Colonial Last. Dr. Ruthless joins them from the rail. Awfully Irish second last. Disco Party is the last of 6. Grass Miss with the killer crossover as expected. The speed of the field. 3 lengths, 3 pursuers. Dr. Ruthless, Colonial Last, 3 deep. Ma Meatloaf splitting them in the 2-path. Break of nearly 6 lengths. Awfully Irish, 2 clear of Disco Party. 23 seconds. Very soft for Grass Miss. Grass Miss is capable of going much quicker on the front end. 2 lengths. Dr. Ruthless stays close enough to the soft pace. Same can be said for Colonial Lass. Ma Meatloaf now back to 4th, losing ground. 5 lengths off the lead, trying to re-rally, guided to the outside. Awfully Irish closing along the rail. And at the back is Disco Party. A favorable flow for Grass Miss. Can she get to the wire in time, working with 3 lengths? Awfully Irish is the late player. Here's Awfully Irish with her big stride. Ma Meatloaf to the outside. Grass Miss trying to get home. Awfully Irish has her in her sights. Here's Awfully Irish to the outside in the opener. Grass Miss second best. Then Ma Meatloaf and Dr. Ruthless. $113 and 74 100s. Awfully Irish, an all-time low, $5,000. She's a big mare by Dublin who has a big stride, and she was able to reel in Grass Miss in the final furlong. Number 5, Awfully Irish first. Second place, 6, Grass Miss. Third place, 2, Ma Meatloaf. Fourth place, 1, Dr. Ruthless. 113 and 74 100s, the final time. Here's Awfully Irish. 6-year-old bay mare, dark bay or brown mare by Dublin out of the dam Awfully Crafty. Owned by Gold Bear Farm. Winning trainer is Jacqueline Falk. Winning jockey is Timmy Permarini. New York bred by Charles Festa Jr. The opener is official, 5-6-2-1. Exacta $44.80. Trifecta $48.87 at Dollar Super, $168.25. Second race, scratch 7, bustin' free. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
All right, getting ready for race number 2, and in the first race, yeah, Awfully Irish on the drop-in class was able to run down Graspus. Just got a little tired right before, just couldn't quite get that 6 furlongs, and Awfully Irish, just the best horse in there, dropping from the starters. Tammy Pimarini for trainer Jacqueline Falk. Right now, the second race is a 3 lifetime condition, and we start the early pick 4 of this 9-race card. The current favorite is the 5, Grandarella. I think Pan Man was betting this horse, so I'm at the window. This one ran 4th in her last start, going 6 furlongs. She did have a little bit of a slow start, but getting some early money is Grandarella. Had to look twice at that one. The 6 horse is Modern Steel. This one at the mercy of the early pace. She does get a little more distance here, an extra half furlong, as she's won going 6 furlongs before. She came rolling late behind Leah Me Alone last time, but that one was just a little bit better, as it looked like the pace was going to back up for her. She's been no worse than 4th in her last 3 starts. Look for her to be rolling late, but again, let's see if the pace will back up to her. Definitely a top 3 threat with her late run. The 4 horse is Miss Gold Medalist. She's certainly been liked by the public and disappointed the public in a lot of races. As she fooled a lot of people with that maiden special weight win. She looked like she was going to be a real good one, but it may have been a case where she got the lead in slow fractions and was able to keep going, and just hasn't really been able to repeat it. Now, she dropped in class to 5, and she was able to do the same thing with a 23-quarter in the slop 2 races back. But I think the blinkers probably helped too, as well as the drop in class. She was pressed last time. Looks like she's going to be outside of Call Me Carmelita, who has the 2 post. So she probably won't be able to make the lead in here. But at this $5,000 level, she's always dangerous. So she hung in there a little better last time. As mentioned, since the blink and adding blinkers, it does seem to help her chances. We did scratch the 7, Bustin' Free. That does help the speed a little bit, like horses like Call Me Carmelita. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta offered here, as well as the Daily Double, Pick 3, and the Pick 4 with the 9-race card.
All right, on the track, race 2. Here they are. 1 called me Carmelita, Michael Davila Jr. 2 is Parlapiano, Carlos Camillo. Next will be number 3, Katie's Courage, Neftali Perez. 4 is Miss Gold Medalist, Kevin Navarro. There's the 5, Grandarella, the current favorite at 2-1 with Jackie Davis. 6, Modern Steel, Luis Perez. Scratch the 7, Bustin' Free. 8 is Hope I Can, stablemate to 6, Modern Steel, both trained by Chris Progno. Hope I Can's jockey is Oscar Gomez. The 1A Spring Frost jumped out of the parade. Her jockey is John Berrios. Field of 8, 7 wagering interest. Second race, Fillies and Bears. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. A 6-furlong affair. $5,000 claimers. Our second race will start the early pick 4 with the 9-race card. The early pick 4 in about 5 minutes at 1:39. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. 8 fillies and mares, 7 wagering interest. Number 6, Modern Steel, is the favorite at 2-1. Roberto Lopez's duo, Call Me Carmelita and Spring Frost, are 5-2. Katie's Courage and Miss Gold Medalist are both 4-1. Parlapiano for Ralphie D, the first of 8 into the gate. There's Call Me Carmelita. Next will be Katie's Courage, one of 2 3-year-old fillies. Call Me Carmelita, the other youngster. There's Miss Gold Medalist. Next will be Grandarella, who was a surprising 2-1 favorite during the parade. She has drifted up to 7-1. There's the current favorite, Modern Steel. Still trying to persuade Grandarella into her respective post. Grandarella almost situated. Just a little nudge from the assistant starters. Here's the favorite, Modern Steel, for Snowy Sunset Racing Stables and Chris Progno. There's the other Lopez gal, Spring Frost, and then the other Progno trainee, Hope I Can, to the outside. Early pick 4 time. And there they go. Modern Steel, normally a closer, is amongst the front line. Also there, Call Me Carmelita, Miss Gold Medalist. Katie's Courage punching on through. Hope I Can now forwardly positioned from the far outside. Hope I Can from the top shelf. Miss Gold Medalist to her inside. Call Me Carmelita from the rail. Katie's Courage is fourth, about a length and a half off. 2.5 clear of Parlapiano. Modern Steel broke very alertly, now settles back in the field. She's 5 lengths off the lead. Better than 4 lengths in front of Grandarella. Spring Frost is the last of all. 22 4/5. Hope I Can comes away with the lead from Call Me Carmelita. Miss Gold Medalist is third. Now Modern Steel is currently in the 6th position. She's a good 6 lengths from her stablemate. She's going to have to go, coming under pressure with her wide run. In the meantime, Parlapiano's advancing nicely from the rail. She has a big opening, and she looks like the player along the rail. Here comes Parlapiano. Parlapiano up to the front. Hope I Can back to second, then Miss Gold Medalist Katie's Courage. Nothing today from Modern Steel. Parlapiano got that dream trip along the inside. She's a 10-1 upsetter. Miss Gold Medalist second, Hope I Can third, 4th place Katie's Courage. $113 and 21/100ths. A closer's friendly track on Wednesday. That trend continues with the first couple of races on the Monday program. Number 2, Parlapiano, a 10-1 upsetter to start the early pick 4. Second place 4, Miss Gold Medalist. Third place 8, Hope I Can. Fourth place number 3, Katie's Courage. Second race is official. 2483. 2483, the top four finishers. Parlapianos making your way into the winner's circle. A 6-year-old dark bear brown mare by Stay Thirsty out of the dam Alpha Charlie. Owned and trained by Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro. The winning jockey is Carlos Camillo. New York bred by Sandy Glenn Stables. Ralphie D with his Red Auerbach impersonation. 2-4 exacta, $108. 2-4-8 trifecta, $317. That dollar super, $2,699. The 5-2 early daily double good for $80 even. Race 3, scratch number 2, Vitanza. The third race is in 23 minutes at 2:08.
12 minutes to post for race number 3. A little bit of an upset as Parlapiano from that rail position was able to hold the rail position and get the ground-saving trip that got her the victory. Got enough of a pace as Hope I Can and Call Me Carmelita and others were out there. Miss Gold Medals endured some of that pace, but Parlapiano was the one who got the best of the trips and got the victory. Camilo 4, Ralph D'Alessandro. As we move to the third, we scratch the 2, Vitanza. The current favorite is the 1, Tuxedo Lemon. This one, top 3 finisher in the last 5 starts, 4 of them against tougher in the starter allowance conditions. She does drop in class off of the third last time and looks to be a major player at this level, much easier than what she's been facing. The 3, Kateri Empire, she dropped back down to 5,000 last time, responded to the drop, looked like a winner in the stretch, and ended up getting caught late by the late running Impress the Professor. Well, she does like an off track. You notice the last 2 times on an off track, she's first and second, but her last race on a fast track was against starters, including Tuxedo Lemon, and she didn't fare too well. And she'll get a fast racetrack today, but still class-wise, she should be very competitive against these. The 6 is Passion Police. Could be the one that gets the lead in here. It does interesting pace scenario. If she is aggressive enough, she could get the front end. She stretches out from the sprint races, and in one of the races she went to the lead over Kabuki, and then the next start Kabuki got the lead on her. So it depends on the tactics for Passion Police, but she does have a good possibility of making the front end in here if she chooses to want it. She still should be very competitive against this group as well. We look at Wild North as a 2-time winner. Y'all Come Now coming off a poor effort, but that one could bounce back with a better effort. Does seem to be a race that Passion Police could be tough if she's able to clear for the lead. 9 minutes to post for the third. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts. Again, scratch the 2, Fitanza.
And Bugler Penman with the horses on the track for the third race. Fillies and Mares, here they are. 1 Tuxedo Lemon, Joel Saunier. Scratch the 2 Vatanza. 3 is Kateri Empire, Jackie Davis. On to the 4 Wild North, Harry Hernandez. 5 Y'all Come Now, Andre Worry. 6 is Passion Police with Michael Davila Jr. Third race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and Mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past 6 months. $5,000 claimers. Once again, scratch the 2 of Vatanza. And post time is in 6 minutes at 2:08. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Tuxedo Lemon, the 1, 4 to 5. 3, Kateri Empire, 2 to 1. They are both situated. Here comes Wild North. Couple to load. Y'all come back. Y'all come now. Y'all come now. And Passion Police. Y'all come now. And Passion Police to the outside. One filly, Wild North versus the 4 mares. They're at the post. And there they go. Slow start for the filly, Wild North. Passion Police, the sprinter on the stretch out. She makes the lead very easily. And Michael Davila Jr. slows it down ASAP. There's Wild North to the outside. Kateri Empire from the inside. Farther out, y'all come now. And Tuxedo Lemon is the last of the quintet. Passion Police, the 9-year-old mare on the stretch out, making the pace very easily. 3 parts of a length to Wild North, who broke in last and now stalks. Kateri Empire has settled down this afternoon. She's only 2.5 off the pace. About 2.5 lengths to Tuxedo Lemon inside of y'all come now. Board says 26 seconds, absolutely crawling. Passion Police and Wild North 1-2. Kateri Empire up close to the soft pace. Tuxedo Lemon little more than 3.5 off the lead. Half a length, y'all come now. 51-1. This is a pace to a liking of a heavy 53-year-old announcer like myself. They race into the far turn. Passion Police, Kateri Empire, Wild North is third. 4th place, Tuxedo Lemon, and farther back, y'all come now. Passion Police, the 9-year-old. Looking for 11th career victory, better than a length. Kateri Empire right there. And here's Kateri Empire to tackle Passion Police. And Kateri Empire makes her move up the inside, comes away with the lead, commits for home. Passion Police second, Tuxedo Lemon third, going to make a move for second. Kateri Empire at the 8th pole. Tuxedo Lemon has a nice stride. Kateri Empire. Tuxedo Lemon trying to come and get her on the money. Here comes Tuxedo Lemon to the outside. Will she get to Kateri Empire? Not today. Kateri Empire hangs on. Tuxedo Lemon second, farther back. Passion Police and Wild North. $146 and 76/100ths. Closers track the last couple of days. They absolutely crawled. Still couldn't aid Passion Police. Now, Kateri Empire was only about a length off the soft pace up the backstretch, and she's desperate trying to get to the wire before Tuxedo Lemon. Photo signs up on the board. 146 and 76/100ths, the final running time. Three, Kateri Empire first. Second place, 1, Tuxedo Lemon. Third place, 6, Passion Police. Fourth place, 4, Wild North. Entering the winner's circle is the 3, Kateri Empire. Her 8th career score, 6-year-old bay mare by Soaring Empire out of the Damn Motley Bird. Owned and trained by Joe Cabrera, winning jockey Jackie Davis. New York bred here by Parker Lightfield Farm LLC. Race 3 is official. 3164 up on the board. Exact to $7.60. The trifecta $9.35. The dollar super $37.25. 2-3 double $76. 5-2-3 early pick 3 $83 even. Fourth race will start the pick 6. Scratches 1 and 6, Midnight Mindset, and Guys Love 1 and 6 out of the fourth. Jackpot pick 6, carryover better than $3,400. Quite a few scratches in the sequence. Fifth race, scratches 5 and 7, Greek Easter, Rebel Menace 5 and 7 out of the fifth. Eighth race, scratches 4 and 5, Sam May and Disco Dino. And in the nightcap, scratches 1 and 7, the New Miami and Clifton Punch. Jackpot pick 6 in about 24 minutes at 2:37.
in the paddock for race number 4, and Kateri Empire, Tuxedo Lemon, they laid over the field even with the slow pace. It was those two to the wire. Kateri Empire able to hold off Tuxedo Lemon after Jackie Davis was able to save some ground, and Tuxedo Lemon, who's just, especially here at Finger Lakes, seems to get second and third a lot, came up a little bit short. But Jackie Davis, with a nice ride up the rail, gets the victory for Joe Cabrera. As we go to the 4th race, we started Jackpot Pick 6, over $3,000 in that Pick 6 carryover pool. Remember, you have to have that one unique ticket to take down the Jackpot Pick 6. What a Columbus Day you'll have if you are that only ticket. The one Midnight Mindset is out. Scratch a 6, Guys Love, and the 8 horse Avid Sukanori getting a lot of play. A lot of seconds for this horse. 4 straight seconds, 3 straight times a beaten favorite. And let's see if she could seal the deal today. As you got a couple of them, they got looks. I mean, Queen Tigo could improve second time over the track. You got a first-time starter in Torrance Tail that they paid a lot of money for. Woodstock Girls making the first start of the year. Another Image first time at a fast track. So there's some possibility of some of these horses improving, but Avid Sukanori's been knocking on the door and is a logical horse in this spot. She's at 1-4, a little short. The 3 Torrance Tail, mentioned this is a first-time starter out of a stakes place, graded stakes place dam, definitely bred for sprints. They sold for over $100,000 3 times already, so they thought a lot of this horse. Most recently, $110,000 as a 2-year-old. Not the fastest of works for Torrance Tail, but is a positive sign that she is starting in a maiden special weight, and see how she runs first time out. And I missed the post for race number 4. Again, we start that Jackpot Pick 6, scratch the 1 and 6.
And bugler coach Joe McCabe has the fillies and mares coming onto the track for the 4th. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, maiden special weights. 3-year-olds and up, scratches 1 and 6. Midnight Mindset and Guys Love. First leg of the Jackpot Pick 6, carry over a little more than $3,400 post time in about 7 minutes. There's the field. One is Queen Tigua. Carlos Camillo looking for a riding double. The most experienced maiden, her 24th career start. There's the lone debutante, 3 Torrance Tail, Joel Cruz. Second choice, 5-1. 4 Woodstock Girl, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 5 Zoe You with Temai Alpander. Scratch the 6, 1 and 6, both out. 7 Another Image, Jose Baez. Let's go to the 7 Another Image. Here she is. Favoritism, big favorite 8, Avid Zuccanori, Harry Hernandez, 1-4 on the board. That's it for the 4th. Post time in 6 minutes. 2 minutes, couple of minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our jackpot pick six. Big favorite 8, Avid Zuccanori, 1-2. 4 consecutive runner-up efforts. Can she break through? Prohibitive favorite. The lone debutante 3, Torrens Tail, well supported for her initial look, 3-1. Big special shout out to Evelyn and Coach Joe McCabe making their way to Finger Lakes this afternoon, accompanied by the one and only NATO. Some special friends in town, Evelyn and Joe McCabe along with Chris NATO. Beautiful afternoon for thoroughbred racing. Coach told me to tell everybody at Capital OTB, don't be jealous. He's in the booth right now. All right, a couple to load. Another image and Avid Zuccanori. Avid Zuccanori to the outside, ready for the jackpot pick six. And there they go, Torrens Tails toward the back. Torrens Tail at the back of the pack, the lone debuter. Queen Tigua begins the best, the most experienced maiden. Here's the favorite, Avid Zuccanori. She's going to waste no time. Assert her authority initially. Avid Zuccanori, a length and a half for 2. To Queen Tigua, who rotates off the rail. Another image is third. Going with her, So Are You and Woodstock Girl, and Torrens Tail is the last of all from the outside, and she's 8 or 9 lengths behind Avid Zuccanori, 22 4/5. Avid Zuccanori better than 3 past the 3/8 from Queen Tigua. Woodstock Girl is third. Another image to her outside. So Are You loses ground. Torrens Tail has been at the back throughout. Is today the day for Avid Zuccanori? 4 consecutive runner-up efforts, trying to overcome the trend of the track and see this one through. 4 lengths to work with at the 3/16. Queen Tigua, the most experienced maiden, chasing her throughout. Avid Zuccanori is not stopping. In fact, she is threatening to run everybody off the screen. Avid Zuccanori, gate to wire. Look at her finish with authority. Queen Tigua second. Woodstock Girl third. Torrens Tail late on the scene for 4th. Big run from the 8, Avid Zuccanori, much the best this afternoon. 2, Queen Tigua chased her all the way around. Third place 4, Woodstock Girl. The photo sign's there for 4th. 1 minute 5 and 14 100ths the final time. Results of the photo: fourth place 3, Torrens Tail. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Avid Sukanori 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Outronicus out of the Damn Divas Delight. Owned by Happy Face Racing Stable, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Harry Hernandez. New York bred by Melanie Giddings. Fourth is in the books, officially 8243. $9 exacta, the trifecta $7.85. Dollar super $39.75. 3-8 double $7.70. 2-3-8 pick 3 $27.62. Fifth race, scratches 5 Greek Easter and 7 Rebel Menace, 5 and 7 out of the fifth. Race 5 will start our pick 5 on the Monday card. Post time in 24 minutes at 3:06. Other scratches: 8th race, 4 and 5 Seme Disco Dino, 9th and final, 1 the New Miami, and 7 Clifton Punch. 3:06 is the post time for the fifth.
All right, 13 minutes post for race number 5, and the problem with that is Sukanori's been chasing every race now. She was the one who got the lead today, and she never looked back. Harry Hernandez for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. The 5th race, maiden event, going a distance of 5.5. This for 2-year-olds, and always exciting with these 2-year-old races. We did get a couple scratches in here. The 5 Greek Easter and the 7 Rebel Menace. Got a real short price favorite in Kenny Hustle, a little overbet at odds of 1-2, but obviously can win this race. He's had 2 straight seconds, been a beaten favorite last 2, but the question is, what kind of trip is he going to get in here? It was kind of a speed favoring day where I found it got away with some slow fractions in front of him, and he just kind of chased that one home. There were a few coming out of that race, though, and the race before, maybe that's what they're betting him off of, when he just got beat at the wire by Cut the Cord. It was a good effort for Kenny Hustle, going 5.5, and maybe that's his better distance. So if he can repeat that effort, he could certainly beat these. It's a very logical horse to be right there, but right now getting bet off the board at 1-2. The 2 Wicosity does have room to improve. He only made 1 career start. Same race. The race where I found it got away on the front end with some slow fractions, and this one, for a 2-year-old, lost all chance at the start. So don't know how good Wicosity is, because he had the bad break. Would expect him to bounce back with a better effort. Very well-bred horse, is a half to a stakes winner, and another horse, Grateful, that was great at stakes place. Getting some play. The 8 horse is Persistent Danger. Persistent Danger, one of 2 for Rachel Sells, 2 first-time starters. This one, maybe I thought the other one was a little better bred, but this one, some decent works for his debut, and could be any kind in here. The other firster is the 4 Dragon Ballet. Is a half to. We saw Mo Crazy Blues. Took a couple starts to get Not Crazy to win his 3rd start. Also a half to Mad for Fame, one that's has some success going along. Actually won a stakes race earlier this year. That one not getting any play at odds of 21-1. Those are some of the horses in race number 5. Pretty good competitive 2-year-old maiden event. We start the pick 5 and we scratch the 5 and 7.
Race 5, 2-year-olds maiden special weights. Sprinting, 5.5 furlongs, couple of scratches, 5 and 7. Greek Easter, Rebel Menace, 5 and 7, both scratched. First leg of the Monday pick 5, post time in about 7 minutes. There's the field one. Kenny Hustle, Oscar Gomez, 3-5 big favorite. Skip ahead to the 3, 12-year Mac, Jose Baez. Now we'll skip ahead to the 6, Tarquinius, Emmanuel Di Diego. Post parades all over the board. On to the 8, Persistent Danger. Jackie Davis looking for a riding double. Persistent Danger, one of 2 debuters. 2 and 4 both jumped out of line. The 2, Wicosity, John Davila Jr., second choice, 3-1. And the 4 is Dragon Ballet, the other debuter. Joel Saunier is the pilot. 5 minutes until the 5th. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race, the start of our Monday pick 5. Good looking pool, a little more than $12,500. Big favorite here, the 1 Kenny Hustle. 1 to 4 on the board. Oscar Gomez in the saddle. Hyped up 2-year-old Kenny Hustle trying to break on through this afternoon. Wicosity is the second choice at 5 to 1. Wicosity was 7 to 1 versus Kenny Hustle on the 21st of September. That was Wicosity's first career start. Didn't break too well that afternoon. Second choice 4 to 1. A little bit of reluctancy from Wicosity. Now he's moving forward. There's 12-year Mac for Vinny Clerico and Mark Tasso. Vinny Clerico's Pavilion Racing. 12-year Mac is in. Dragon Ballet, one of the 2 debuters. Persistent Danger, the other one debuting. Tarquinius before the first-time starters. 7 to 1 Tarquinius. And then Persistent Danger will be the last of 6. Pick 5's on its way. It's better than $18,000. There's Tarquinius. Dragon Ballet acting up. Dragon Ballet's in a tough spot. I believe it was Dragon Ballet. A little bit of a delay here. Track veterinarian coming over to look at the starting gate along with starter Jeff LaRue. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a late scratch number 4, Dragon Ballet. Late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the steward. It's going to cause a little bit of a delay here. Dragon Ballet acted up in his respective post. He is a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wager, the double and pick 3 starting here in the 5th race. Consolation versions of the double that started in the 4th. Consolation versions of the pick 3 starting in races 3 and 4. Concerning the early pick 4, the pick 6, and the pick 5, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. That looks like it will be Kenny Hustle. Kenny Hustle 2 to 5 right now. Late scratch 4, Dragon Ballet, a little bit of a delay. Set to reload the remaining 5 2-year-olds with the current favorite Kenny Hustle. 2 to 5, Wicosity 3 to 1. Kenny's in. There's Wicosity. There's 12-year Mac. 2 to load, Tarquinius and Persistent Danger. More than $25,000 in the pick 5. There's Tarquinius. Little baby steps for Tarquinius to get him loaded. And Persistent Danger to the outside. 2 to 5, Kenny Hustle. Ready for the race. And there they go. Wicosity breaks in last. Once again, another slow start. Wicosity. Kenny Hustle begins the best from the inside. Tarquinius is showing good speed. So too is Persistent Danger. 12-year Max sitting a nice trip in behind the 3 leaders. Wicosity with a slow start once again has work to do. 6 lengths from the front. Kenny Hustle, the big favorite. Tarquinius keeps him honest. 12-year Max within a length and a half heading into the turn. Persistent Danger's back to 4th, and Wicosity has more than 5 to find from the back marker. Kenny Hustle, 23 seconds, a length and a half to 12-year Mac. Persistent Danger getting a little closer. Tarquinius back to 4th. Wicosity still 5 lengths off the lead. On the front end, Kenny Hustle, 12-year Mac has a big opening from the rail. Kenny Hustle and 12-year Mac. Kenny Hustle with the advantage. 12-year Mac comes under pressure. Kenny Hustle strengthens his stride, commits to the wire. He has put away 12-year Mac, who had a brief look. Wicosity makes a move for 3rd. Today is Kenny Hustle's day. Kenny Hustle strutting his stuff at 2 to 5. 12-year Mac second best. Wicosity 3rd. 4th place Tarquinius. Woman at 6 7/100ths. Kenny Hustle, 2 to 5, all over this group. Got a brief challenge from 12-year Mac between the quarter pole and 3/16. Quickly responded, strengthened his stride, and opened up. 2 to 5, Kenny Hustle. Second place 3, 12-year Mac. Third place 2, Wicosity. 4th place 6, Tarquinius. Fans, you were reminded 4, Dragon Ballet was a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian. Substitutions will work through number 1, Kenny Hustle, the 2 to 5 post-time favorite. Kenny Hustle making his way into the winner's circle. 2-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Lauban out of the damn Butch's Mango. Owned by Stacy Torelli and Ivory Sisters Racing. Winning trainer Stacy Torelli. With the poker guru, the Niz. Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey. New York, bred by Sequel Stallions, New York, LLC, and Ivory Sisters. 1-3 exact, $11.80. The trifecta, $6.95. That dollar super, $19.40. 8-1 double, $4.10. Consolation, 8-4 double, $2.60. 3-8-1 pick 3, $2.95. 3-8-4 consolation pick 3, $1.82. Early pick 4, $35.50. Once again, you are reminded 4 Dragon Ballet was a late scratch. Substitutions worked through the 1. Kenny Hustle. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. 1A Gray Invasion, 1 pound over. Post time is in 23 minutes at 3:39.
Getting ready for race number 6. This starts the late pick 4. Remember, the 9 races today, so the pick 4 includes the feature race, the 8th race, which is the 13th running of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. That should be a good one, and that's part of this late pick 4, which starts here. Now, the 5th race, well, today was the day for the Niz and Kenny Hustle, as that one broke through with a dominant win in that race. Oscar Gomez for the Niz and trainer Stacy Torelli. Now, this one, the money was right in that one. Never won 2 condition, 11-9 is the 6, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. The current favorite is the 4, Storm of Fleet, getting some early action. His running style should help here with the race that does have a few speed types in it, and ran second last time seen here at Finger Lakes in the 2 Lifetime 5,000 condition, closing some ground, and then not faring as well at Presque Isle, but not a bad race at Presque Isle, finishing 4th of 6. But the Storm of Fleet, if the pace is quick up front, look for this one to be rolling, have a shot to at least be in the number. Now, you got 2 for the price of 1 with the Lacessi entry. You got the speed of Gray Invasion to be out there, and then you got Jay Fitch, who looked good as a maiden, actually broke through in his 2nd start. Obviously needs to go long, but the few starts this year, he's only finished on the board once. Last race wasn't good in the slop either, but a good bounce back effort here would really help the chances of Jay Fitch, who was wide in his last race. Today he gets a nice post with a 3 post. Then you got Gray Invasion stretching out of sprints after running 3rd behind a lone speed winner on a speed day. And this entry at odds of 4-1. Operative is the 2 horse, right now at odds of 6-1. Drops in class after losing by 6 lengths in an allowance race in the slop. If you look at the Saratoga form, it's not terrible. Most of his previous races were on turf, but the drop in class and just facing easier in here and drawing the rail, adding blinkers, should be a top 3 threat. And right now, a little cold on the board at 6-1. So that's some of the horses getting some play for the 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 and pick 4 starts in here.
Race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, not winners of 2 races. Claimers 11 down to 9,000. 1A Gray Invasion, 1 pound over. Let's meet the group, beginning with the stablemate, the 1J Fitch, Luis Perez. 1A Gray Invasion, Andre Worry. A 4-1 for the Mike Lasessi duo. 2 is Operative. Oscar Gomez looking for back-to-back scores. 3 Strong Desire, Joel Cruz. Next will be the 4 Storm Alfeet, the favorite at 3-2. Jackie Davis looking for a riding double. 5 is Sleepy Joe looking for 2 in a row. His jockey is Kevin Navarro. 6 Trigger Pull, Harry Hernandez looking for his second winner on the card. And 7 is Magic Ears. Magic Ears with Rudy Ignacio, Michael S. Ferraro looking for a trading double. Field of 8-7 wagering interest. First leg of our late pick 4 and post time is in 6 minutes. Post time in about 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Final 2 minutes of wagering race 6. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. First leg of our late pick 4. 2-1 number 2 Operative. 5-2 for the Mike Lazesi duo. Jay Fitch, Gray Invasion. 3-1 number 6 Trigger Pull. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. Operative, the first one in. Strong Desire joins him. Here's Jay Fitch. Next will be Stormal Feet. Sleepy Joe. Three to load, Gray Invasion, Trigger Pull, and Magic Ears. Operative still the favorite at 2-1. 2 to load, Trigger Pull, and Magic Ears will be the last of 8. Magic Ears to the outside. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Jay Fitch had to check after the start. His stablemate Gray Invasion will pick up the running, flanked by Trigger Pull. Magic Ears deep heading into the first turn. Strong Desire saves ground 4th. Operative gets into the 2-path. Jay Fitch from the rail, then Stormal Feet. And Sleepy Joe is the last of all. Gray Invasion making the pace from Trigger Pull, keeping him somewhat honest. In third is Magic Ears, a little less than 3 off the lead. A length back to Operative in the 2-path outside of Strong Desire. Jay Fitch is 5 lengths from the front, 2 clear of Stormal Feet, better than 3 to Sleepy Joe. 24 3/5, and Trigger Pull will pick up the pace past the 5/8 from Gray Invasion. A neck separates them. In third is Operative, inside of Magic Ears. Strong Desire 5th, 6 off the lead, flanked by Jay Fitch. 2.5 for 3 to Stormal Feet, 4 lengths in front of Sleepy Joe. 49 2/5, Gray Invasion right back at Trigger Pull. Operative is getting a nice trip. Here's Operative getting within 2.5, heading into the turn. In the 4th spot is Magic Ears. Jay Fitch is beginning his move. Here's Jay Fitch, 5th from the rail, 6 to find. As Operative's ready to tackle the top 2. Trigger Pull, Gray Invasion ready to be tackled by Operative. And Jay Fitch continues to close in steadily from the inside. Trigger Pull has some fight. Trigger Pull getting away from Gray Invasion. Now tackled by Operative. Trigger Pull and Operative. Trigger Pull under left-handed urging. Operative got the setup. Operative now hits the front. Trigger Pull shows some heart, fights back. Operative. Trigger Pull trying to come back on. Operative and Trigger Pull. Here comes Trigger Pull back along the inside. What a photo between Trigger Pull and Operative. Gray Invasion third, then Jay Fitch and Storm Alfeet for the Super. What a horse race. Operative had every chance to put away Trigger Pull. Couldn't do so. Trigger Pull showed plenty of heart. Who won the photo? Let the judges figure it out. 145 and 78/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Number 6, Trigger Pull first. Second place, 2, Operative. Third place, 1A, Gray Invasion. Fourth place, 1, Jay Fitch. Fifth place, 4, Storm Alfeet for the Super. Trigger Pull. Jockey's objection. Stewart's inquiry. 2 against 6. Trigger Pull's in the winner's circle. Unofficial winner, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Encaustic out of the Dam Bonatini. Owned and trained by M. Anthony Ferraro. A double for Harry Hernandez. New York bred by Bruce Anderson. Stewards want to see what happened in the stretch. Stewart's inquiry. A jockey's objection. 2 against 6. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the stretch run, the stewards have ruled there will be no change. Order of finish will stand as is: 6-2, 1A, 1-4, 4 Stormouth feet, 5th to complete the super. No change to the order of finish. Race 6 is official. Exacta $19. Trifecta $12.20. Dollar Super 6214 $92.50. 1-6 double $9.50. 8-1-6 pick 3 $3.50. 8-4-6 consolation version $2.12. 7th race 1 double vision 1 pound over. 7th race starts the late pick 3. Post time is in 20 minutes at 4:10. Seventh race, allowance conditions. Non-winners of 3 races, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, 1 double vision, 1 pound over. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. Here they are, 1 double vision. Emmanuel Di Diego, Ralphie D looking for a training double. Stablemate 1A, Writer's Regret. Harry Hernandez looking for a riding triple. 7-2 for the Ralphie D duo. 2 is Conformist. John Davila Jr., second choice at 3-1. There's the 3, Papa Tom B, Joel Cruz. 1 of 2 for Paul Barrow. Next will be the 4, Invaluable Will, Nazario Alvarado. 5, Fitzpatrick, Kevin Navarro, favored at 2-1. There's the other Barrow trainee, the 6, The Last Days. Oscar Gomez looking for his second winner. 7 is Nutsy. Jose Baez, Stacy Torelli, and the Niz looking for training double. Post time at 6 minutes. 6 minutes at 4:10. 2 minutes post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. 7 Nutsy, 12-1 on the morning line. He's the current 2-1 favorite. Now he's 5-2 with Fitzpatrick. Nutsy is still the current favorite. Conformist is 3-1, and Ralphie D's duo double vision Writer's Regret are 9-2. Double vision is in. He's looking for 3 out of 4 to kickstart his career. There's Conformist, an authoritative winner of the Ontario County in late June. Won by 11 lengths that afternoon. Next will be Papa Tom B, one of 2 for Paul Barrow, the last ace, as the other Barrow trainee. 3 5-2 shots on the board by $3 favoritism with 2 Conformist. There's Invaluable Will. Next will be Fitzpatrick, the Minnesota bred. Fitzpatrick summered here at Finger Lakes, surprisingly, not at Canterbury. There's the last ace, or Writer's Regret before the last ace. Writer's Regret, second half of Ralphie D's combination. Now a couple to load. The other Barrow trainee, the last ace, and Nutsy. Nutsy at 5-2 with Conformist. Fitzpatrick is 3-1. Conformist still the favorite. Stacy Torelli in the Niz looking for a training double. Nutsy is in. Field of 8, 7 wagering interest. And there they go, and Fitzpatrick comes away in last. But he is a late runner. Conformist shows good speed in the 2-path. Double vision is on hold from the rail. The last ace is up close, and so too is Writer's Regret. Nutsy from off the pace, 4 lengths off the lead, covering Invaluable Will. Almost 3 lengths Fitzpatrick, little less than 7 off the lead. He races outside of Papa Tom B. Double vision turns up the pressure on Conformist. They are 1-2 at the 3/8, and the last ace is right there stalking smartly with his 3-wide trip. Invaluable Will saves ground throughout. Writer's Regret 2 deep. Farther out, Nutsy. Fitzpatrick with the overland route. Can he circle everyone and make his presence felt? A very wide journey for Fitzpatrick. Papa Tom B's at the back. Anybody's race turning for home. Double vision Conformist. The last ace. Farther out, Writer's Regret. Invaluable Will up the rail. Invaluable Will and Writer's Regret. Writer's Regret. Invaluable Will along the inside. It's Writer's Regret and Invaluable Will. Who's it gonna be? Writer's Regret. Writer's Regret from Invaluable Will. 3rd and 4th involves Nutsy and Papa Tom B. What a finish between Writer's Regret, who's out of conditions, and the big long shot Invaluable Will. 105 1/5 the time on the board. The final running time, 1 minute 5 and 35 100ths. One A, Writer's Regret first. Second place 4, Invaluable Will. Third place 7, Nutsy. Fourth place 3, Papa Tom B. Writer's Regret, despite being out of conditions, he is the unofficial winner. 3-year-old bay gelding by Tuffelsberg out of the damn Pencil Papers. Owned and bred in New York by Seacoast Thoroughbreds of New England. It's a trading double for Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro. A big day for Harry Hernandez. That's 3 for Mr. Harry Hernandez. Race 7 is official. 1-4 exact at $143.50. 1A473 top 4 finishers. Once again, that exact at $143.50. The trifecta $173.25, a dollar super $1,240.50. 6-1 double, $39.40. 1-6-1 pick 3, $16.87. So the allowance N3L boys go 105 and 35 100ths. The maiden special weight filly in the fourth went 105 and 14 100ths. All right, let's go to the 8th race. This is our Columbus Day featured event, the 13th running of the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed, a non-LASIK stake. This is a race for 3-year-olds and upfold in New York. New York breds, a 6-furlong sprint, couple of scratches, 4 Sam May and 5 Disco Dino. 8 Lohengrin 2 will carry 2 pounds over. The Leon Reed Memorial Stakes begins our late daily double, and post time is in 23 minutes at 4:40.